Hello, folks. How are we doing? Post-its, what a concept. So, hi. I don't want to write today, so let's write today. Cool. Jimmy, I'm not about that life. Thank you. Hi. I don't feel like writing today, and I need to, so let's do this. I am a bit behind, so I was... Okay, so you know how on the NaNoWriMo word count trackers, if you get behind it, like automatically calculates how much you need to write per day to stay on track. I was a bit behind, and so my like new daily word count to stay on track was 1800. Was it? Yes. And then I wrote 900 words today, and it just wasn't happening. And so I quit for the day. And now my daily words is up to 1900, which is starting to just get to feel like a little bit much. So yeah, we're going to try and smash through some stuff. Obviously, ideally, it would be great if... Why is my mic all the way over there? That's unnecessary. It'd be great if I could get a bit above that to start to try and clear that debt, but I'd settle for just hitting that. That'd be great. Yeah, so I think yeah, I just want to catch up on... Yeah, everyone's just saying hi, hello. It's nice to see you all. So I, yeah, just to kind of set the tone for this stream, I am in the kind of waning energy phase of my cycle at the moment. So I'm not feeling particularly high energy. I'm a little bit tired. I'm a little bit headachy. I've been drinking coffee, but it doesn't feel like it's kicked in. It's not great. So that's the kind of vibe we're bringing today. We're going to keep it chill. And I doubt there's going to be any like, you know, midnight NaNoWriMo hysteria as we've had in some previous streams. But I would like to get some stuff done. So I think... Oh, actually, I wanted to make some notes in advance of just like things, little things I want to do on breaks and stuff. So I don't forget, in the trusty old bullet journal, as always. Okay, this... I love Flux by Block Party, but that's too much right now. So let's just chill. Oh, my phone's on 1% battery anyway, so that's fine. Cool. We're just gonna put that away then, I suppose. Yes. Just let me quit the apps before you die, babe. Nope. Okay, cool. So I should just put that on charge, shouldn't I? It would be dumb if I didn't. I don't have one in here. Okay, I'll do that on my first break. That's fine. Esha complimenting my eyes. Thank you. I'm just wearing slightly different makeup than usual. I used to do... I've been doing that, like, you know, kind of just like nudes kind of eyeshadow thing for a while, but I used to just always use gold eyeliner and kind of like that all the time. And so it's a bit of a blast from the past to wear it again. But it's fun to change it up sometimes. So, oh no. Sohaib says, I stepped out of the shower and turned this on and I had a moment of panic where I thought it was a Zoom meeting. 2020. Yeah, I'm sorry to cause you panic. Don't worry, it's not a Zoom meeting. I mean, obviously I would like it if you did some writing, but you don't have to. And you certainly don't need to have, an agenda or anything. Yes, okay. Yeah, Wacky says, let's get the housekeeping done. What are you listening to and what coffee are you drinking? I'm drinking just my normal filter coffee that I have in the morning. So at the moment it's an Ethiopian coffee by Good Coffee Cartel. And it's nice. I've just reheated it gently on the hob and added some more hot water. I think I do want music. All sniffly as well. I'm going to need to get a tissue. Yeah, so that's what I'm drinking. What are you guys drinking? Let me know. I always like to hear. And in terms of music or listening, I didn't come up with our ambience of the session, did I? Because I was just listening to music. I was listening to Soccer Mommy and Frightened Rabbit and other stuff that I don't remember. TV on the radio, Seeds. I listened to some of that when I was just out for my walk there. And I think I might just put that mix on again and turn it down real low. So it's just a kind of background thing. Yeah, why not? I think that's what I'm in the mood for. This is going to be way too loud. Correct. Cool. And I think let's choose a mix. Let's choose a sound mix. Like I normally do. And I feel very behind and a bit chaotic today. Apologies. I don't feel very organized, but yeah, library, can I have my playlists, please? Thank you. Yes. Yes, that's the one. Oh yeah, this city one. Let's do that. Oh no, that's music as well. Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay, this is the one that I'm going to share with you guys, but I am going to switch to this in a little bit. So this is like a nice, it's called Daily Routine, and it's like a lo-fi chill hop mix that also, at least at the beginning, I'm not sure if it's all the way through, but it also has some city ambience, which is kind of nice. There you go. Cool. Emily says, I don't know what to write really, since I don't want to write on my main project, but a side project. The question is, which one do I choose? How, could you work on your main project, but switch to a different part of that project that you were working on before? Because that's something that I found really helpful is, we spoke about this last time in the idea of the scene baking method, where I'm kind of always working on at least two scenes simultaneously that are back to back, they happen one after the other, but I get to switch between the two. Whenever I got stuck on one, I switch back to the other one and continue that way until they're finished, until one of them is finished, and then I make the following scene part of that pair of ones that are currently working on. And that gives me this space to switch gears when I get when I feel stuck, essentially, or I'm just tired of whatever it is that I'm doing, but without the absolute chaos of just jumping around all over the story. So that may or may not be applicable for you, though, of course. Okay, so Wacky saying, I got a chilled can of Iron Brew. Wacky, there is no such thing as a chilled can of Iron Brew. I mean, I guess there is in terms of like actual temperature, but in terms of a chill vibe, Iron Brew is never a chill vibe. But you do you. Okay, right. Let's do some stuff. I think, like I said, did I say? I don't know. I'm gonna start just with a bit of free form noodling and writing, and then if I want to get into some sprints in a bit, then we'll do that as well. I also want my ambience. I wish I could, right, this music does go lower. Okay. That's better. Okay, so I'm going to start by just figuring out what I'm working on next. Check in with where I'm at with my scenes and stuff. Oh, I didn't check when I plugged these in. Okay, that's good to know. Microphones. I should have had these plugged in first. And my phone is out of battery. That's great. Okay, we're gonna make do, but I'm gonna go and get my phone charger so that this is such boring chat, you guys, but when I plug in my earphones into the laptop, it automatically switches to this little microphone when I've got this big, beautiful microphone right here that sounds a lot better. So, one moment. This is real life, baby. There we go. Carl's asking, what is that framed picture on the wall? This is a print by Jacqueline de Leon, and it's just a really cute Kiki Silvery Service bit of art, with Kiki making a broom on her bedroom floor. Right, okay. What a mess, honestly. Okay. So, where am I at? Also haven't lit my candle. It's really not my day today. I'm gonna write some words. I'm gonna do it. Saoirse said, I felt that match breaking in my heart, RIP. Yeah, it happens. It's kind of particularly annoying because I bought this fancy matches bottle, which is very pretty and very practical because I use matches all the time and I hate having to tuck the boxes away because they're super ugly. And I will reuse this, of course, like I'll fill it up with more matches. But it was like £12 for like a match thing. So like you would hope that they were well made, but anyway. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I was writing my trash boy scene, which kind of stalled out a bit. And I couldn't figure out how to end it. To Blair, who's asking how long are you live streaming today? I never plan in advance how long I'm going to live stream. It's really just how long I feel like it. I always say to myself that I'm like, oh, it'll just be a short one today. It'll just be like an hour or an hour and a half, and then without fail, we always end up doing like 3 hours. So probably about that, but it's always just kind of dependent on how I'm feeling and what I'm getting done. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, I don't know why. Sometimes your brain just gets stuck on things, doesn't it? So I was writing that trash boy scene, and I'd got to a point where I was like, this feels like the end of the scene, and I'll actually continue this like mini plot in another one and like mix it in with other things, which means that scene is now done. So I've marked it as I've switched it from the canon meta text color to the text color. And then I created a new scene card for the rest of the stuff to do with that little thread, which is now a scene card called Trash Boy Resolution, which I like. So I can mix that in with other stuff, which means that I've now got one scene of canon meta text. So like one dough, to use our metaphor from the baking the scenes method. I've got one bit of dough to go and bake. And so what I want to do now is create another dough before I bake the other one. So that's what I'm going to be doing, is deciding on the next scene and brainstorming that. So what's that going to be? Also love how much you guys love Trash Boy. I started using Trash Boy as the raccoon's name in the story now, and it's very enjoyable. And I was very, very happy with the little conflict I came up with for it. I think now might be a good time to draw a card. Yes. In fact, I might do what I did last time, which is draw two. So I drew these two cards to inspire. It's just this like way of doing like two scenes at once is really hard to describe what I'm talking about without giving you specifics. Here, maybe this is a way to describe it. So at any given time, I'm always working on a scene A and a scene B. Like A is coming next in the story, and then B is like the one after that. And I'll be like brainstorming one and writing the other, and vice versa, and switching between them. So I've always got two on the go. And my current scene A was like it started from drawing these two cards, which are Lenormand cards. So it was the clouds and the letter. And did I draw these on stream? I don't remember. Maybe not. And it took a bit of noodling and a bit of brainstorming and a bit of like picking things out here and there, but I ended up coming up with a whole new character and a scene that I'm actually like a kind of new thread that I'm actually really excited to get to. But before we get to writing that, it's time to create a new scene B. Rachel says I did draw them on stream. Cool. Yeah. Awesome. So let's have a shuffle. Do I want to answer questions right now? Okay, yes. So I am keeping a kind of mental note of questions that you guys are asking, and I will get to some more of them, I think, in breaks and that. But Isabel's asking, what do you consider to be the difference between plotting and brainstorming? I missed the last stream. Brainstorming is a tool. It's a problem-solving tool that you can use for almost anything. You can apply it to plotting, but it's not the same as plotting itself. And I think plotting is kind of a big umbrella. So that might include things like brainstorming new ideas for your plot, and then also making decisions of which of those ideas do you actually want to use for your plot, and then organizing those ideas into like an outline or something like that. All of that I'd consider to be plotting. And most of you probably already know this, but for those who don't, I work off of a plot embryo, which I create before I start writing. So that's like a one-page outline that is like this big bird's eye view of the story, the main plot points, the general arc that the character undergoes. And then as I write, I do a lot of like kind of down in the trenches scene brainstorming, where I'm like, okay, this part of the plot needs, this scene or these couple of scenes or this entire stretch of scenes. How am I going to do that? How am I going to flesh that out? How's it going to play out? Where is that scene going to take place? What characters is it going to involve? And all of that. And for all of that, I use brainstorming. Brainstorming and decision making, because you have to actually, you can't just generate more and more ideas and never choose anything. It's really important to actually commit to an idea, even if you do decide to change it later. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. Right. I'm going to stop rambling about brainstorming and pick some dang cards. Oh boy. It's always so exciting. Ooh, okay. Ooh, cool. I don't know why I'm so excited about these ones. We've got the sun and the fox. Now this is Lenormand, not tarot. So the sun is a bit different. It's been so long since I've read Lenormand that I don't even really remember what the meanings are for the sun. And now my understanding of the fox is all tangled up with is it the Seven of Swords? It's got a fox in it and the golden thread. So I might actually open the wee Lenormand app that I've got and see what that says. I always love getting the fox though. This is just tarot. So I actually use the Seventh Sphere Lenormand app. That's how I got into it. It has some bugs. So like once you do a reading, you can't like navigate back out of it. You just have to close the app and open it again. Unfortunately, that's not been fixed. But it's still the most useful reference that I have found. So I just make do with that. Sun. Okay, so similar to tarot, happiness, victory, success, power, warmth, and truth. There's a whole interpretation as well, but those are the keywords. I actually want to do this as a reading. Yes, cool. My brain is just mush today, honestly. Physical reading. So I think I've said this before, but the way Lenormand works is that the different cards are almost like different clauses in a sentence. So like the one on the left functions as, oh God, I'm going to get this mixed up now. The one on the left is kind of like the noun or like the subject. And then the one on the right is like a modifier or an adjective to that subject. So you can often like sum them up really succinctly. Okay. So the fox is, the keywords are selfishness, self-care, trickery, suspicion, cunning, and caution. And so like our super basic kind of pair interpretations, just the keywords again, are things like selfish success, cunning happiness, tricky happiness, suspicious victory, and suspicious power. Interesting. Yeah. So I am going to have a look. Amarine saying, I've just realized the last 6,000 words I wrote are not fitting in. Should I just keep going or erase it all? Do not erase it all in this draft. That's editing. So if you are drafting, keep going. Just pretend This is a piece of advice I think that came from one of Holly Lyle's courses that I did, which is that things will always change during the drafting process. You will decide to do things in a different way. You'll realize things that you've written don't work anymore, or that you want to change them, or that you want to scrap them altogether. And the only way that you make it all the way through a draft is to start writing from where you are now, as if all the stuff you'd written is the way you want it exactly. Kind of exactly. What's going on with my articulation today? So pretend that everything you've already written is in line with how you want to change things going forward, and keep writing from where you are as if those changes are in place. And then once you get to revision, you can go back and like make the front half match up with the back half, if that makes sense. But definitely do not delete 6,000 words. I don't know if you're doing NaNoWriMo, but if you're drafting, like that is a task for later. You might still delete all those words, and that's okay, but there might actually be a lot of stuff that you can keep as well. So. Oh, Trash Boy. Yeah, okay. Why didn't I think of that? Fox is very Trash Boy. Trash Boy World Domination. That's, you know what? That's not bad. That's not bad. So what I'm going to do now is, obviously, you guys feel free to use these as inspiration or not. It's up to you. I am going to take a look at some of like my scene ideas list and start to think about how these might fit into that, and what I can start to build around that. Yeah. So like, this is such a kind of boring, mundane way of like coming up with scene ideas, but I literally, and I don't know if I'm going to keep this scene or not, but like in the actual finished story, but my protagonist has, you know, a big goal that she knows she's trying to achieve. And so I literally had a scene of her doing like a planning session of making a list of like, what are all the things I need to do that then. And that to-do list, I was kind of writing it for me, because I was like, well, what are all the scenes going to be about her doing? Like I said, that might be a bit boring to actually have in the finished story, but I'm glad I did it, because now I have all these things that she has to do. And so I can now, you know, take cards and things like that and figure out like, okay, how do I want to turn that into an interesting scene? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna stop checking in with questions for now, and I'll maybe come back to some later, but I do need to actually do some writing. So yeah, I'm not starting like a sprint or a timer or anything, but I am gonna just kind of switch gently into actually working on things mode instead of just talking to you guys mode. So if you have been noodling about like I have, let's do some things now. And okay, this is the last thing, because this is what I'm about to do now. The way that I take those two cards and use them to as inspiration for a scene is I literally just do a brainstorm. And my magic question will be, hold on, I'll just write it and I can read it out to you. So that's going to be scene 13. No, 14. I'll create a new document for that. Okay, it's going to be 14. And so my magic question is going to be, how could Sun and the Fox show up as a conflict for, and then my protagonist's name? Well, you guys know it anyway, it's Astrid. Yeah. Or I could even just have, as a magic question, just sun and fox inspired scene ideas or something. And then what I'm going to do is, I think I am actually, because it's a brainstorm, I like to, I only do those in timed 5-minute sprints because I don't allow myself any more time brainstorming on one particular thing than that. So I'm going to do 5 minutes of brainstorming on that. So feel free to join me, obviously, for sprinting. Okay, 5 minutes starting now. Okay. That's our 5 minutes. Yeah, again, if you have been joining in these streams and stuff, you will already know this, but I should say as well that brainstorm that I'm doing is, I'm counting that in my word count. I count brainstorming in my word counts. It's just that I put hard limits around it so that I don't spend all my time brainstorming and not writing. So each brainstorm is always only 5 minutes. And it needs to have a specific magic question. It needs to be about the next scene. It can't be just like a general thing about the story. It needs to be something about one of the next scenes. And if I do that brainstorm for 5 minutes and I don't get anything I want to use, or there's nothing that's really jumping out at me, I will allow myself one more brainstorm, another 5 minutes on that same question, and then that's it. And actually, so far, I've not brainstormed the same question twice yet. But yeah, once I've exhausted 2 brainstorms on one particular question, that's it. And I have to, even if I'm looking over the stuff I got and I'm like, I don't love any of that, I've still just got to pick something and move on. I just highlight whichever answer or multiple that I decide to use and move on with that. Because I know I can always make something better. Just trying not to be too perfectionist about which things I choose. So that was like a bit of a struggle, to be honest. Wasn't coming up with anything super exciting. I think that last answer, I ended up with like a list of like 10 possible answers. And the last one is maybe starting to get somewhere, but not particularly loving any of it. So, but hey, that's another 119 words. So, yeah. I think I'm going to do another brainstorm with a different question, kind of like teasing out this direction for the next scene. Yeah, let's just dive straight into that now. Okay, I'm going to go for another 5 minutes, starting now. I putting that away? Okay. 2 tiny sprints done. I think now I'm going to update my word counts. .280 words, 281 words down. About 1,600 to go. Okay, 13,508. Hey, it's better than nothing. Okay. So, yeah, so someone was asking, Eliza was asking, so at this point after a second brainstorming and not much, do you then change to a different scene? No, not necessarily. Like I said, the limit is I can only brainstorm the same question twice. Every brainstorm's only 5 minutes. But if I have other things that I think might help for that scene, I can kind of brainstorm infinitely for it. The idea is I'm always just brainstorming until I have something that I can then go ahead and write, if that makes sense. So once I feel like I've got a rough idea of that scene, I won't continue brainstorming it. I'll just write that up into a short summary, bullet points, and then move on to whatever it is. So what am I going to do now? So I could continue brainstorming this scene, but actually, no, I think I have to, because I don't want to start writing the other one until I've got this nailed down. Yeah. So, yeah. So I've definitely kind of settled on what's the rough thing that the protagonist is working on. I just haven't really distilled that down into, okay, well, what is the actual scene for that? What's the main conflict of that process going to be? And where is that scene going to be based and stuff? So I think I'm going to get a little bit of chocolate. hit me up. Nope, you can't take that with you when it's on charge, my babe. Ooh. I forgot I had this. I thought I was just going to have a couple of slices of Terry's chocolate orange, but I forgot I've got a Reese's Nutritious bar and I also got some Pringles. So I'm just going to have a little snack break, I suppose. Wow, it's so bright, isn't it? Okay, let's move that down a little. Oh, that's better. Not quite as blinding anymore. William, this is a NaNoWriMo writing stream, and if you see me looking at the screen, kind of just focusing, that's because I'm writing on my laptop and streaming on my laptop. But we've just done a sprint, and so I'm taking a little bit of a break. Eva says, how many words are you counting your brainstorming as? I'm interested in how the math works out. The exact number of words that I brainstormed, including the magic question. I just count those words as word count. And like I do generally in my life, I do a lot of analog brainstorming, so writing things and doing mind maps and stuff. But for Nano, all of my brainstorms are within documents in Scrivener, and it's just like magic question bolded at the top, and then I'm doing like a list brainstorm. So I'm just coming up, like I'm numbering. I'm like, 1, here's a possible answer to that question. 2, there's another one. 3, and a lot of them are terrible, but the point is just to get them out there to hopefully get to something good. Yeah. Yeah. I have been an analog brainstormer for a long, long time. But for the purposes of Nano, I'm doing it all in Scrivener. Yeah. It's still so bright. Oh, that cloudy glare. Oh, come on. That's better. Oh, it looks shiny. Someone's saying, what's a magic question? I have an entire video on brainstorming, which explains what magic questions and stuff are. But basically, it's just a question that you use to focus a particular brainstorm. But if you're interested in all this brainstorming stuff that I'm talking about, I do recommend that you just go and check that video out. I believe it's called How to Brainstorm Ideas for Writing. Yes. Very interesting question from Vise. Yeah, I think I'll try and do a drive-by answer while I eat my Reese's bar. So hold on. Oh no, the caramel's already getting everywhere. What a mess. Truly. Oh dear. You guys. Okay. So, Vita asks, I listened to you on the Secret Library podcast and I heard you briefly mention having ADHD. As someone who struggles with controlling it, can you give any advice for using it with writing? I'm just going to have caramel stuck in my teeth as I answer this. Yeah, so I have been talking kind of in passing about ADHD for like several months now. I'm pretty dang sure I've got it, but I haven't had an official diagnosis because it's really hard to get that shit. I need to follow up with my doctor. But I don't necessarily think that I am am I particularly good at it? I don't think that I've like solved writing with ADHD by any means. I still struggle with it a lot. And I think that's what I said in the podcast is one of the main things I struggle with is writing novels. Having to sustain interest on something for that long really doesn't go very well with ADHD because we, like ADHD brains, are chronically understimulated. And so we really get really engaged by the novelty of new things. And once that novelty wears off, it can be really hard to, when the novelty wears off or when things become boring, it can be really hard to sustain focus on them. And that's something I've definitely found with books and stuff. So that's something I still struggle with. For the moment, things I'm trying to do, I try to, instead of focusing on the project as a whole, and instead of focusing as well on like what's going to happen with that project, I try to focus on how can I enjoy this individual scene? How can I... Actually, I've been rethinking that as well. It's not just about fun. I think whatever you're working on, it needs to either be fun or meaningful, because you can write or work on really dark, heavy things, but as long as they feel really meaningful to you, you can still sustain that focus. So fun or meaning, preferably both, and trying to like doing the brains. That's why I do so much brainstorming, is because I don't want to just write any old crap. I'm trying to find like what's the twist on this scene that I want to write, what is going to make this interesting for me. And so, yeah, I think that's part of what works so well about having the plot embryo as this kind of like high level bird's eye view of the general plot of where it's going, but that still leaves me so much space to explore and choose what path I want to take to getting to that destination. So yeah, and I think that's a great tip Ava's saying as well. Thank you for that. Which is, I've also found a lot of success in alternating between short-ish sprints and physical activity. Yeah, I found that really helpful as well. The days where I do a writing sprint and then do something else, preferably that gets me moving a bit and then come back, really works. And yeah, so like that's, yeah, and I think actually doing NaNoWriMo and trying to like knock out a draft and trying to actually complete projects faster is a way for me of trying to work more with my brain and ADHD. Because if I know that necessarily the longer a project goes on, the harder it's going to be for me to sustain focus or interest in it, then I know that I almost want to try and binge work on things in as healthy a way I can as possible. But knowing that that's how my brain works, it makes sense to try and complete things fast before that boredom starts to kick in, which is something I've not done in the past because, as you will probably already know, I've worked on books for 4 or 5 years at a time, but again, all of that happened. Like I would beat myself up about the fact that I was no longer interested in it, and I thought that I had to keep working on it until it was finished. And I was like, why does my brain like work this way? Why do other people seem to be able to sustain their focus and stuff? And now I'm trying to just accept that that's what my brain's like. So yeah. Yeah, the 5-minute sprints have been saving my life, honestly, all throughout Nano, because I can't, like, it's so small that the two parts of my brain that would be fighting over like a 20-minute sprint, where one part would be like, you should really do that, and the other part would be like, I don't want to. But a 5-minute sprint, that voice that says, I don't want to, sounds really stupid because it's 5 minutes. And so, yeah, that's been, because as always, starting is always the hardest part. So if I can manage 5 minutes, then most of the time I'll end up doing a bit more than that. And that's where the real productivity kind of comes in. Yeah. But I say, so then you'd say regular breaks are necessary for ADHD writers. I would never say anything is necessary for anyone. It's always kind of what works for you. Like, that's kind of the thing, is that when you get into hyperfocus, which is a classic ADHD thing, you don't need breaks. I mean, you should still take them for your body, but your mind doesn't need breaks because you're hyper-focused. And that's great. That's kind of what, it's like flow on overdrive. And that's kind of what we're always looking to get into. But when that's not happening, I do find the only way to get things done for myself is to take breaks, I guess. But as always, everyone's mileage will vary. Okay. Let's do some more stuff. It looks so pink in this light now. Yeah, that's annoying again. What if I put on the bed thing as well? How about that? That does absolutely nothing. Fine, okay. Can you tell I'm easily distracted? Yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing other people bringing up autism stuff as well. And Parker saying lots of autistic people get misdiagnosed as ADHD, especially when they're kids. Yeah, and I think as far as I know, autism and ADHD are comorbid as well. So like if you have one, you're more likely to have the other, or at least pretty sure with ADHD, you're more likely to be on the autism spectrum and have like other neurodivergencies. Yeah. Okay, let's do some writing because I feel so behind. Oh, just not feeling it today. What are we doing? What are we doing? The irony of talking about all the ADHD stuff just there, and now me sitting looking back at my project and being like, I'm bored. Okay. Here's what's going to happen. Something. Maybe I should. So the scene that I'm brainstorming right now, my B scene. Yeah, I think that A and B thing is probably the easiest way to say. So at the moment, I've got an A, which is like outlined mostly. There's still, like, I know what the scene's about and I know roughly what happens, but there's still a lot of like texture that I don't really know. Like, where is it happening? So when is it happening? So the A is basically outlined. The B is what I've been brainstorming, and it's just not really clicking into place. But this is a completely new scene. It wasn't a stub or anything. And so I'm seeing this pattern where they all kind of start out kind of slow, and it's kind of like tricky, and I don't like anything, and blah, blah, blah. And then that's why I have this like proofing process where I like, brainstorm one scene and then let that rest while I work on something else. And then when I come back to it, I'll have had a break from it, or or I will have even slept on it. And I find when I come back to it, it all just moves so much more quickly and easily because my mind has had time to stew on it. And it feels like this B scene that I'm working on just needs that stewing time. But I just don't have that right now. So I'm thinking, should I switch and work on some, like pick a different scene to be the B scene for now that has had more stewing time? Like a scene idea. Yeah, perhaps. Just got peanut stuck there. Okay, this is just like more ADHD chat. Comorbidity is when two conditions make each other worse, not necessarily that you're more likely to get the other. I was not under the impression that that was actually the definition. I've always heard, maybe I'm using the wrong word. Comorbid, I'm pretty sure it was comorbid. I've always understood that to mean, yeah, they tend to appear in clusters. So if you have one, you're more likely to have the other. Like the way that a lot of these things, if you have, you know, certain mental conditions, you're more likely to be anxious or depressed and stuff. But maybe I'm using the wrong word. I don't know. Yes. Okay. Post. Oh, this might be super boring, but also might be super exciting. I think I know what this is. You guys, I'm so excited. Oh, so cute. I ordered this off Etsy and they included some Mawam. Love Mawam. Yes. I literally ordered this yesterday, which is incredible. And the seller messaged me to be like, perfect timing. I'm literally heading to the post office, so it'll be out today. Okay, fine. You guys can see. I'm going to make sure that the package is away so that my address isn't on it. This has just become like an unboxing video. Ooh. This is my first set of dice, you guys. I'm very excited. Ooh. Rage says, I knew it was dice. Obviously, if you are around, you will know that I have gotten into tabletop RPGs recently, but I also, they're so pretty. They're like these galaxy resin type ones. So they're, I don't know how well you can see it, but they're kind of purple and glittery. Yes. And yeah, because everything I've played so far, it's just been like using like apps and stuff. So like I used Dice Maiden on Discord for like mine and stuff. But the reason I don't actually have any games planned at the moment. Ooh. But the reason that I decided to order them yesterday is because I was like, this is so nerdy. I was like, what if I started, like I'm already using prompts from like tarot cards and stuff. I was thinking about starting to maybe use some dice rolls to decide some story things. So yeah, like maybe, like not just to make things completely random, but like as if my protagonist was like a player and I'm like, okay, here's what she's trying to do. Maybe I could like roll a d20 and see how well it goes, and use that as kind of inspiration for like how scenes play out, and what the kind of like ratio is for like when she's doing well, when is she doing not so well and stuff. So we'll see. Yeah. Classic. I'm gonna, let's have a first roll. I don't even know how to use these because I've never even seen real ones in person. So I guess I can figure out. That's obviously a d6. This is so off topic, you guys. This is 6, 7. That's a d8 then, right? Yeah. And this will be. Is this just a different d8? I don't understand. Yeah? What? I'm confused. What are you? Oh my God, that's so sweet. Ava says, I'm not even much of a tabletop gamer yet, and I'm so emotional getting to watch you with your first dice. Susan says, I showered and ate, and what the hell has happened here? A package arrived that I ordered yesterday, and it's my first set of dice. And I was talking about how I wanted to start maybe using some dice rolls to determine like the outcomes of certain things that my protagonist in my story is trying to do. This is a D10 apparently, but I don't see 10 on it. I don't understand. It's got 2 1s. How does this work? I'm gonna have to. Oh yeah, there is a 9. Okay, that's not a 6. Where's 10 then? I don't get it. Oh, that's a 7, not a 1. Okay. The 10 is a 0. Okay, that's in. The more you know. Thanks, everyone. This is obviously a d20. I know that. And I'm going to roll that and see. This, I'm assuming. So is this a d100 then? Because it's got, what, 10, 20, 30, 40, blah, blah, blah. I always wondered how a d100 works because I was like, there's no way it's got 100 sides. I know that's not how it works. So I'm guessing you roll this to get the like multiple of 10, and then do you just roll the d10 alongside it to figure out what the interesting. Oh, it's a percentile. Okay, cool. You're just teaching me so much, guys. Thanks. Cool. And then this is okay. This has got a 12 on it, so I'm like, is a d12 a thing? I'm just exposing my sheer ignorance about all of this, but yeah, that's fine. And then this, I'm guessing, is a d4, the little triangle guy. So a d100 does have 100 sides. Wow, that's wild. Okay. Cool. But I guess you could do the same yeah, you could use the percentile and the D10 to like roll a D100 essentially. Yeah, I mean, this is more maths than I prefer to do on a daily basis. I don't know what I'm going to put these in, actually. We'll find out. Okay. I want to roll for something, but I don't know what. What's it going to be? You know what's lovely as well? I did procrastinate by looking at dice yesterday, but I also, whenever I look on Etsy for things, I wanted to get like from like a, you know, like a small business or something. I always try to filter by my area, so I'm always trying to look for stuff for people making stuff in the United Kingdom, because I'd rather not have to be shipping things in. And this maker, Emporium, and she's in Paisley, which is just outside of Glasgow, so super close, which is really nice to be able to like, yeah. Rachel Davies says, Rage says, roll initiative, battle music. Yes. Cool. Okay. Yeah, this stream is for people who don't want to write today. Oh, roll the target amount of words for the next word sprint. I feel like that's going to be pretty low unless I do the percentile D100 thing. I want to roll the D20 for something. Yes, let's roll D20 for the amount of minutes that we're going to sprint. I love that. Yes, that's what we're going to do. Do I have anything I want to roll into? I'll just do it on this mat, I think. Yeah, Ava says, so many possibilities, Rachel. Don't use your dice as a distraction, but a tool. Well, yeah, that's the only reason I actually let myself buy these yesterday, is that I was like, I have a writing reason that I've created for myself. But also I do actually, yeah, I want to continue playing tabletop games, and it would be nice to just have one set, and they weren't expensive. It was like a tenner or something. Like, yeah. Cool. Okay. We are going to roll a d20 for how many words we're going to spin. And I'm going to try and show you this, but I don't know if you're going to be able to see it. 3. Cool. Okay. That's a 3, everyone. Hey, you do what the dice says. Let's sprint for 3 minutes. Oh, I could roll into this, actually, that little coaster. Indeed. How cute is this? I can't handle it. Look, it's just a little IKEA coaster. That's where they're going to live for now. Okay, 3 minutes. Let's do it. Dice have spoken. Where'd Scrivener gone? Ah, there it is. Okay. Okay, I'm going to actually do a brainstorm on scene A. Because I've been doing scene B so far, and I just feel a little bit stuck with it. And I know that there's like at least a couple more, just some other little things that I could flesh out for this. So let's open that up. Oh, I need the toilet now, but it's only 3 minutes. We can manage that. I'm going to just get a quick ref. Open. That's useless to me. Okay. Okay, I just need the synopsis. Thank you. Right, that's better. Okay. Question. Yeah, we'll just start in a minute, folks. If you are going to be writing prose, then figure out what you're going to write for the 3 minutes. And if you are like me doing a brainstorm, figure out your magic question now. Okay, I've got my question. I know what happens, but I'm like, what is Astrid doing when this thing arrives? And who's she with? Okay. Right, our 3-minute sprint is, oh, well, I need to set this for 3 minutes instead of the usual 5. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. Yep. Okay, our 3 minutes starting now. Three minutes. Cool. Hey, well, that's a way to bring some novelty to it, isn't it? Kelly's saying, I wish I could write with you guys. I'm stuck in my lunch break at work without a laptop. Could you write a little bit in the notes app of your phone and then transfer it later? That's something I've been known to do. Oh, hi, Daniel's here. Hello. And Katarina as well. Yeah, or pen and paper obviously works great as well. Okay. Slow Creep's also asking, what time is it there? Yes, Wacky answered and is correct. For me, it is 20 to 3 in the afternoon. Okay, where are we at now? Like, I don't. This is such a struggle today, you guys. Where am I at word-wise? Okay, I've written 400 words. I need to write 1900, so like, I need to pick up the pace. I think I need to take like a proper break and go and do something else. But let's update word count first. And I do really enjoy the idea of rolling the d20 to figure out how many words how many minutes we're going to do. That's really fun. So I think we'll probably do that again. 13,630. Okay. What happens if we roll a 1? We do 1 minute. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I kind of like it. Ava's saying, I might try that strategy on my own, TBH. Rolling a die to decide minutes is a fun way to get longer and shorter sprints mixed in. Yeah, because like, first of all, it reduces decision making, which saves your brain power for the actual writing. But also, when someone else, aka the dice, has told you that's how many minutes you're doing, you can't, like, it's harder to argue with it than if you just made that decision. I feel like, personally, that's how my brain works. Yeah. Okay. Wow, MG wrote 317 words in a 3-minute sprint. Are you kidding me? That's amazing. Well done. Yes. Okay. So, right, we're going to take a proper break. And because like I have a little to-do list of things that I could probably just nip away and do in 5 minutes that I would like to do. So I'm just going to decide what the first one's going to be. And yes. So I need to water my plants. I would like to do a 5-minute tidy of this place. It's a bit of a mess, so it's not quite as important. I need to take my raspberry leaf tea. I would also like to take a break for stretching. Updating my tracker. Okay. Yes. Why do I keep doing this on? I'm done. I'm just writing a little post-it that I can use for anyone who joins and is like, what's happening? Why is there no one here? Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, I hate it. Nope. It's gone. Hate that. Hate that. I can't even see this through it. You guys, things are not going well today. I'm going to hold this up to the window so I can trace it. Okay. Because when I write things, they come up mirrored for you. So what I've done is write it on one side, turn it over, and trace it over backwards on the other side so that you can read it. You guys can read that, right? So. Okay. Yeah, we're going to take a quick break. I think, which way is backwards? This should be backwards for you guys, right? And now this should be correct, right? Let me know if the one I'm holding up now is correct. No, this one. This one. Oh, for goodness sake. So this is, so I can just write things and it just shows up on my screen as being backward. No, okay, right, this is correct now. I'm just hearing everyone saying yes and no at the same time, and I have no idea what you're saying it to. I guess because you guys are probably getting this like a little bit behind in time. So, right, now everyone's saying it's correct. Okay. Jesus Christ. Well, that's good to know. Created a clever solution for no reason. No, I'm sure that I've held up things before and people have said they're mirrored. Anyway, okay, we're going to take I think between a 5 and 10 minute break. I am going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to water my plants and I'm going to do some stretching. Yeah, you should also do that. If you've been just sitting around like me, have a wee stretch. I think, yeah, I'll come back and you can probably see me do a little downward dog and stuff. Thank you. Right, the postcard behind me is the right way around, so it will be the right way. That's good to know, because yeah, on my, it's mirrored for me, but that's fine. Yes, okay, so I'm going to go to the bathroom, I'm going to water my plants, and then I'll come back and do a little bit of stretching, and we can just get the blood moving a little bit and then get back into some writing. Yes, cool. So, is that going to work? I wonder. What if I... Or what if I did this? Use this little guy. Are you going to stand up in there? Yes. Cool. Analog solutions, baby. Okay, let's take 5. Okay. And we're back. I've also had a costume change because I was too warm. I'm going to keep this for later. Wow, my desk is a mess. That's fine, I suppose. Put my cards back on my little photo holder thing. Okay. Kimberly saying, just came into the stream, what's going on? Hello, we're doing NaNoWriMo writing, and we've just taken a break, so we're just coming back to it. Not doing so great, to be honest, on the word count, but we've had some fun, I guess. Okay. Okay. If I could just figure out something to actually write, that would be great. But it's just, look, we all have those days, okay? Sometimes your brain is in it and sometimes it is not so much. And for me, today is one of those days, but I got to try anyway. So, yeah. As much as I'm enjoying my music, I do need to get back to my ambience for focus. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're going to do another sprint. I think let's do the D20 thing again. So in a minute or two, I will roll a D20 and that will tell us how many minutes our sprint is going to be. And then we will sprint for that many minutes. But for now, just figure out what it is that you're writing. So yeah, what you're working on next? What are you sprinting? Are you writing the next bit of prose? Are you doing, like me, maybe a brainstorm? If you're switching around scenes, which scene are you going to write right now? Yeah, let's take a moment to figure that out. I might eat this one also. Yes, that might happen. My free dice one. Okay. Oh yeah, I decided where the scene's going to be, so that's good. But I kind of want... I'm like, what does a cool falafel place look like inside? I try not to do research in Nano because I don't want to get hung up and sucked into that. But references are super helpful as well. One thing that I have been doing, which has been working well, is that, so like Pinterest, but it is designed to be incredibly addictive. So it's very easy to just lose hours on there if you're not careful. So something that I've been doing is that, like, I already had like a Pinterest board for this project. And like if I'm stuck or I'm looking for inspiration for like a new character or a new place or something like that, I will allow myself to pull from the existing board only, but without like browsing on Pinterest generally. And that is what I found to be the best way to not just end up on Pinterest instead of writing. And then, you know, I could even set timers as well for like times where I do want to browse and pin new things to the board. But yeah, trying to like put these boundaries around things, I think, is helpful. So Okay. Right, I think I'm just going to wing it. We have not rolled for the sprint yet. I was just trying to figure out what I'm going to be sprinting. So every time I take a bite of that bar, I'm just like picking stuff out of my teeth. Not great for on stream. Okay. Let's roll for the sprint. Twelve minutes for our sprint this time. That's fun. Okay. I'm like, are you trying to roll high or low? Like the part of you that doesn't want to write is like, that one, please. And your best self is like, I'll have that nat 20, thanks. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm going to grab my other timer. If I'm changing the time all the time, it's easier. To change it on this one. I'm going to start a sentence and then leave the room and then come back and finish it. Okay. Okay, Rachel. 12 minutes. Still feel very confused. Don't know what this is going to be like, but we're going to give it a go. It's kind of the point of nano. Okay. Right, I'm just finishing my summary of the scene so that I'll have it to hand when I'm sprinting. Okay. And is there anything else I need from this? Okay. Right, I'm opening my file. I've not got my next scene though yet. If I'm going to start writing that one. Okay, I think I'm breaking my own rule here, but I need to get some words down. So we're just going to start writing scene A, even though I don't have a scene B prepped yet. Screw it. Okay, our 12-minute sprint is starting in 3, 2, 1, now. 3 minutes left. That's us, folks. Okay. Yeah, I'm really not on my game today. I got 248 words in 12 minutes. But hey, it's better than nothing. Started it. I started it. Oh, so you guys are all talking about D&D and now I want to catch up about that. Yeah, how'd we get on, folks? I'm going to update my word count in a second. Sing, I'm literally about to buy 4 D&D dice sets on Etsy because I can't choose. Babe, I saw a lot of really nice ones too. And I don't know if you guys have heard of table breakers, where they're like brass or gold colored like metal ones, and they're like large. And I was like, they're beautiful, but they're also expensive and serious business. And also like, would they actually damage my table. And so I was like, look, we're just getting started. So just get like a basic set for now. And you can always get more later if like once you know more about what you want and stuff. But I was like, I'm not going to start out by like spending a bunch of money on, you know, big fancy dice essentially. So yeah. Wacky saying, what's your favorite character you've ever created in D&D, either for yourself or someone else? I'm guessing this is directed towards me and also others. I actually spoke a bunch about D&D in my last stream, so I'm not going to go into a ton of detail, but I recently played a Stillfleet game, which is like far future kind of dystopian sci-fi, and I played a salamander person called Rala, and she's just an absolute party monster, and that was a lot of fun. Yeah, so she's a pink, purple, and yellow colored 5-foot salamander who wears a dark purple, like plum fedora and boots, and a belt. And she's a Stiffworks engineer. She's a banshee, so that just means that she's like the person that can program stargates, essentially. And I rolled really badly, so she's actually really bad at it. She's bad at her job, but she really enjoys it, and she just wants to party hard all the time. She wants to go on really dangerous missions because the relief that you feel when you come back from one of those makes for the best parties. And she's just basically a small hedonist. So that was super fun to play. That's my favorite so far. That's my favorite recently. But I also do really like my Starfinder character, who is an old rat grandma lady who carries tea. Yeah, so much fun. Cool. Yeah. Sin decided which set of dice to order. I'm so sorry if I'm encouraging you to buy dice. I genuinely will use them. Yeah. Okay. It is, yeah. Amarine says, I love how we're all into shiny rocks or dice. It's just like a deliciously distracting hobby. Yeah, I don't know if I should tell you, some of you this. I'm sure some of you already know. You can get dice that are made out of like gems and stones. I would really love a set of a blue goldstone, which I think is actually it's like an artificial crystal, but I would love that. You can get ones made out of amethyst and everything. They are expensive. I'm happy with what I've got for now. It's fine. It's fine. Cool. Okay, let's update word counts. Look, at least I started something. What are we at for the day? 600. 13,878. Okay. This is tough. We all have these days, don't we? Yeah. I see Siri saying, I haven't been lucky enough to be in a D&D campaign yet. They're so time consuming. I really want dice and I'll hopefully get to play sometime soon. I think if you're just getting into it, as someone who is just getting into it. And especially if you're trying to find people to play with, whether or not you're DMing or you're trying to find someone to DM, I think the best thing to do is start with one shots. That's kind of how my brother was like. That's a good way to get introduced to it because the stakes are low. So if you can get a couple of people together to just be like, hey, do you want to give this a try for one session? Like no commitment beyond that. Let's just have fun and see if we like it. And obviously, if it does go well, you can always make plans to do something more consistent. But yeah, I think a one shot's a really good way to like, especially if you're like, yeah, to get to know a new group, to get to know a new DM, to try out like a new game or a different kind of setting, to see how you like to play with that group, and also to see if you just like it in general, especially if you're maybe trying to introduce new people to it and they're not sure about it, and they're like, you're like, oh, you'd probably have a lot of fun, but they're not entirely sure what it is or what's going on, and they don't necessarily want to commit to a campaign or something. One shots are great for all of that. So yeah, because I think like trying to actually get a campaign sorted seems, yeah, because you have to just arrange with lots of different people, so it seems kind of complicated. Ideally, I would like to be in a more regular campaign. I don't know, either running it or playing. But I feel like if I was going to run a campaign, that would be like my next writing project. That would be like after this book, I think, because I'd want to be able to. I just don't think I'd have the time otherwise. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, seriously, a friend that I really wanted to play with started playing a different tabletop game, and they played for 11 hours in a weekend, and I was like, holy shit, nope. Yeah, like play time and stuff is something that you kind of need to all be on the same page about. So a lot of it's just like good communication skills. It's just like, ideally, obviously, you want to find people who are in it for the same kinds of things you are. Are you the kind of group that wants to play like 2 hour sessions like every 2 weeks? Or do you want to have like, much longer sessions on the weekend or something? Like, obviously everyone's schedules and what they want is different, so it's really about trying to line that up, which can be difficult. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. It depends on how into it people want to get. Some people just want to like roll up and not take it too seriously and just kind of like mess around with their friends and not really think about it when they're not playing. Some people like me want to take it very seriously and get like well into character creation and really invest time and imagination and like end up doing something that they really care about. And it's just about trying to figure that out, really. Yeah. Neil's asking a question. I've not played enough to be able to answer that, I'm afraid. So I don't have like a definitive answer for that, because my entire experience with tabletop games is watching a lot of actual play or listening to a lot of actual play. The entire, like, all of the Adventure Zone, a lot of Dimension 20, and a couple of others here and there. But that's just consuming content. In terms of actually playing, I've DM'd to like a 2-session one-shot essentially from Monsters of the Week, which ended up running about 11, 12 hours. And I've played one session of Starfinder, which is like space D&D. My brother's running that, and I've played one session of Stillfleet, which was run on Discourage by Wythe, who created Stillfleet. That's it. I've had 2 sessions of playing and 2 sessions of DMing, and that's my entire experience. So I'm a tiny baby newbie as well. Yeah. Yes. Okay, what are we gonna do? Yeah, like I think it's pretty well established. I think a lot of people talk about how like the first session or the first couple of sessions playing a new campaign or even a one shot or like new characters and stuff, like you are kind of like getting to know things, and so it can be a little bit more it takes a little while to gain momentum and to get to know your character and how to play them and stuff, and can be a little bit more awkward. I feel like that was the case with Starfinder. I was like kind of just thrown in at the deep end and kind of trying to find my feet. Literally my first session as a player. And so I felt like my character was kind of a bit one-dimensional, not super great, but then for Stillfleet, I found it very easy to get into character because, and I don't know why. I think it was just that like Rala's like a big personality, like her, like you get, because it's a pre-generated character, there's like different kind of like personality things. It'll be like a pair and it'll be like circle one, and that's like your personality thing. So like one of them was either you're the life of the party or you're the absent-minded professor, and I circled you're the life of the party, and that kind of just like clicked everything into place. And I was like, cool, so she's just like loud and hedonistic, and then that was like kind of really easy for me to slip into. But anyway, I'm just rambling about D&D now. So okay, what are we doing now? I probably need some like real food soon. Didn't check these off. I did water my plants. Oh, I still haven't. Right, I need to take my raspberry leaf tea. So that's almost 4 o'clock. Okay. I'm going to take 5 minutes to warm up my tea, and I'm also going to try and figure out what I'm going to work on next. Oh, like you guys just have such interesting chat though. Someone saying, Janina says, I find that when the DM makes a little introduction of what happened last week, it helps a lot to get players back into the mindset. That's really cool. Something that I'm really looking forward to doing more of in this little Starfinder. It's like a mini campaign. It's like somewhere in between a one shot and a campaign. I'm just going to be playing with these now. This is my life now. Is that my brother he's basically set up like character journals. So like we can keep logs of what we did in each session, like in character. And that means he was like, it's good to remember what happened, obviously, but he was like, I'll be keeping an eye on those. So if there's particular things that you seem interested in, then I know then to like include them in the game, which is really cool, I think. I think the way you phrased it was like, if you mention things, then the DM fairy might be able to do something about that. And so I did one of those for our first session. Like I wrote like a little like journal entry or like summary of what happened in character as Tem. And I found it super helpful because it forced me to actually made me realize some things of like, oh, Tem would be interested in that part of this for that reason. And I also just made a couple of notes of like, here's the things that I want to do next, or things next to investigate and stuff. So it's like a good exercise for getting into character. It also gives the DM a chance to see what kind of things you're interested in so that they can do more of that. And it helps you remember what you're doing next. I think we can read each other's and stuff as well. I think I'm the only person to have done it so far, but hopefully people will get into that. So that's kind of fun. Sorry, that's me playing with the dice. I've just been doing this. Yes. Okay, I need to heat up my tea, and I will decide what I'm going to write next. You guys, That's a tough one today. But it can't all be sunshine and rainbows, can it? Maybe some Beastie Boys will help. Okay. No, that's... Thank you. Yes. How good do these dice look next to these cards? I can't handle it. It's warming up. That's so cool. I'm looking at Neil's chat about incentivizing journal write-ups with XP. That's such a great idea. I'm just waiting for my tea to warm up. Okay, enough. This is the Golden Thread Lenormand deck, yeah. This is the last one I'll do. Okay. Oh my God, Ava. Yes, it is Frightened Rabbit that you hear me singing. Good to know that you can hear me singing through there. Oh boy, should I tease something? All I will say is, Ava, if you like that album, if anyone else knows that album, I have something coming out on my YouTube channel very soon that you are going to love. I've got something coming out soon that is very much related to that album. I won't say any more than that, but yes. Now we've got Black Rebel Motorcycle Club Salvation, which is a bit more chill. Okay, I've got my raspberry leaf tea, which I need to drink. And I need to do some words. It is really hard to focus. Maybe there's something going on astrologically, which I don't even believe in. But hey, it's nice to have something to blame stuff on. For me, I kind of know what's going on, I believe. You guys get so many updates on my menstrual cycle, but it genuinely affects my mood and energy so much that I kind of can't not talk about it. I'm like 3 or 4 days away from my period, and so I'm just like going down in energy, down into my hermit cave. But NaNoWriMo doesn't stop for that, so I need to put this in the bin. Ava says Mercury is in Gatorade. I love that. Okay. You guys, I don't know anymore. Hello, Nikki, saying, I've been having so much trouble with Nano lately, but I'm going to turn that around today. Haha. Yes, you will. You are not alone in that. We are all kind of a mess over here. Yes. Yeah. Salix, Selena saying, at least it's coming now rather than later in the month when it's crunch time. Yeah, I knew, like, I started Nano on a high, like when I'm like high energy, and then I knew that I'll dip like in the middle of the month, and then I'll be back up on Jesus Christ, Rachel, speak words. I'll be back in waxing energy for like the end of the month, so hopefully that'll be a good
push. I can't stop playing with these dice, you guys. I'm so sorry. I'm going to just pick one so I'm not rattling them around all the time. Yes. Okay. Right. I need to look at this thing. And by this thing, I mean my book. I think I'm struggling with characters. Like, yeah, conflicts are good and stuff, but like everyone feels very one-dimensional, and it's just making it hard for me to get excited about things. Okay, I'm going to do something different. Lenormand or tarot. Lenormand. I am actually going to draw for advice. I'm going to draw not as like something to use for inspiration, although it could. I'm always open to that. I'm going to draw for like, what the actual fuck did I work on next? I'm so scattered today. Yes. Okay. Hold on. Look, Amreen's saying, Rachel, put the dice away and grab a pen. I always need something to fiddle with while I write anyway. Like that's why I actually use this piece of blue goldstone. You've probably seen me fiddling with it. I use it essentially as if it was like a fidget spinner or something. And so now I've just got something else to do that with. Okay. Yeah. Right. Advice, please. What should I work on next? What should I do? God help me. Oh. Ooh. Okay. This is what we got. You guys see that? Stark and stars. Am I just going to try and interpret this like live on stream? Yeah, I'll talk it out a little bit. Sorry, love you, Frightened Rabbit, but this is too much lyrics for me right now. It's distracting. Neil, I'm going to answer that in a couple minutes, maybe on the next break. Okay, stars. No, Stark. Stark is our subject or noun. Stark is all about change and migration, transformation. So could just use change. That also makes me think about plot point 5, which is the change of heart, or what I like to call the change of heart in a plot embryo. And the stars are all about like hopes and wishes and dreams and really nice, positive future stuff like that. Like wish upon a star kind of stuff. Yeah, so this, what might this be? Hopeful changes. Focus on hopeful changes. Focus on yeah, just like positive, exciting change or kind of transformation. Okay. I think I actually do want to see refer to the app as well for meetings. Oh, the 7-sphere ones are so beautiful as well. This might not show up very well because it's on my phone on screen, but hold on. What about that? Is that better? Nope. Yeah. Look how pretty those are. God dang. Also, very interesting that these have very similar color palettes, actually, basically the same. Is that like dreamy? Oh my God, you guys, that's wild. Okay, look at these two cards together. They look like they're part of the same scene. Like you're up in the clouds in both. Like that could literally be one picture. How wild is that? Incredible. That's fascinating. Okay, interpretation. Oh yeah, okay. Stars also can be associated with spirituality and faith. So some of the basic interpretations for these are spiritual transition, faithful movement, faithful migration, stuff like that. Spiritual transition. What does that mean for my novel? I think that is implying that I'm maybe just banging my head too much against this one part, and I should move on to something that seems easier, even if it breaks my rules. Which is definitely what someone already suggested earlier. So. I've got an idea. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna break my own rules. Oh, that's not where you go. Yes. What I'm gonna do is I am going to do, instead of focusing, I want to listen to something though. Let's just put on my ambience. Yes. Instead of zooming in and brainstorming something really specific about a specific scene, one of my A or B scenes, I'm going to try. So I have my A and B scenes, which are always I'm switching between making dough for either A or B or baking A or B. So it's either brainstorming and prepping for it, which I also count in my word count, or I am actually writing it. But ahead of that, I'll have little stubs of scene ideas that I know need to come next. I've only got 5 or something. And some of them are like resolutions for scenes that happened earlier, and some of them are just like I have one that just says midnight laundrette, and I'm like, okay, sure. No idea what's going to happen there. So I'm feeling a bit stifled by the scene options that I have right now. So I think what I'm going to do is a brainstorm, but instead of brainstorming a particular thing, I'm going to brainstorm lots of quick fire, like super sketchy scene ideas. And I might even try like picking a card, writing an idea, picking a card, writing an idea, and trying to do it really quickly to just generate like a new batch of upcoming scene ideas. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Okay. And I'll roll our d20 to see how long I'll spend on that for now, or to start with. Oh, come now. Okay. That's so precarious. Okay, that was a fool's errand. Okay, so yeah, we're going to start a sprint soon. I'll roll a d20 to see how many minutes it's going to be. But for a moment now, just decide what you're doing. So what are you writing next? Are you continuing the scene you were on? Are you doing brainstorming? What's it going to be? And I will set up my document. This is going to be interesting. Okay. So. Cuber Willema says, can you describe it as gathering the ingredients for your dough? Yes, exactly. Right, I'm going to spread out my cards so that I can draw them real quick fire. I'm just going to draw at random from both Lenormand and Tarot. And what I'm going to do is literally just answer the question, how could this card become a scene? Literally write one answer and then move on to the next one and try and do that as many times as I can in however many minutes our sprint is going to be. Trying something new. Okay. So let's roll for our sprint time. This is going to fall off, isn't it? 16. Okay, we're going for 16 minutes. Right. Everyone, get ready. We're going to sprint for 16 minutes. This is going to be tricky to type over, isn't it? Oh well. Lewis is asking what I'm drinking. This is raspberry leaf tea. It's actually like a medicinal herbal tea, so it's very strong. And I've got a couple of tinctures in there as well. But I need to, finish this. Okay. This little bit is pissing me off. Yep. Cool. That's just how it's going to be, I guess. Right, 16 minutes. Starting in 3, 2, 1. We're at about 7 minutes, folks. About a minute and a half left. Let's see if we can't push it a little further. Time, guys. Just gonna finish what I was on. Interesting. On that last one, the idea I came up with actually kind of came back to the stork idea, which is cool. Oh, well, that was 16 minutes, wasn't it? Cool. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Definitely, I was picking from two different decks, so I definitely should have been putting them into two different piles, so now I have to sort through them all. But that was cool. Yeah, that was me kind of breaking my own rules a little bit. Wow, it's getting dark already. Jesus. That also felt very long because, like I said, I've been limiting myself to 5-minute brainstorms. So to do 16 minutes on one brainstorm was wild. But I'm now at 1,200 words, which is amazing. So how many did I get for this one? 557. And some cool ideas in there. Some bullshit, obviously. But if we're going to come back to this baking metaphor, this is kind of like making a sourdough starter, because like this is now a lot of different little scene ideas that I can then pull out and then make into dough, you know, which is cool. So yeah, I'm gonna just divide these cards back into, yeah, I hope I'm pronouncing this correctly, but Cuber is saying maybe roll a d12 next time. Yeah, that might be better. But then I don't know, I kind of like the idea of like forcing myself to do longer sprints as well. Yes, so we're getting there. And it was very, yeah, that was very, like, it was easy to brainstorm that quickly. Like I was just like looking at the image and being like, okay, one scene idea for that, one scene idea for that, one scene idea for that. And so, yeah, it's very easy to keep moving quickly with that. So that's an exercise I would recommend, actually. If you want to like generate a stack of scene ideas for moving forward. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Priestess of Lady Death says, it's really fun writing with you all. I've never written during a live and it motivates me so much. I need to do it more. Yes, I mean, well, the reason I do these is so that I will be forced to write. Awesome. Lucas got 452. That's amazing. Well done. Amarine got 256. Jana got 234. Jonathan got 273. This is all great, guys. Cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Q were saying, did you write out random scene ideas without any particular order in your story? Yes. So like I just numbered them in a list. And I mean, I know that like basically all of them are going to happen somewhere in plot point 4. Like I know what area of the plot embryo most of them are going to happen in. But yeah, no particular order. And I don't even know if I probably won't write them all. But yeah, actually I'm going to take a minute now to go through and highlight any ones that I might want to write next. That's fun. 10 of Cups. Okay. Right, I need to stretch again because I am stiff. I'm going to roll around on the floor. Yeah. I want to roll more dice for things, but I don't know what other than time. How do I want to do this? Is this feasible? Sure. Just put cute things here again. Oh, hi guys. We're still on a break. I think I'm going to order a takeaway. I don't really have anything for dinner. No, I don't really have anything to cook. So, and I definitely should have had lunch already. And I have not had anything except that Reese's bar. So, let's order some food as a writing break. I'll do that in Safari, actually. Boy, my laptop's been slow. What do we fancy? Kind of want Chinese, I think. Oh, you know what I want? I want Singapore noodles. They need to be rice noodles. Oh, little canteen isn't open. That's my favorite one. Or just search for Singapore rice noodles. What am I doing? No, seriously? Nothing? How dare you? Okay. Wow, there's only one place that specifies rice noodles. Interesting. Okay, Station Walk it is. They better be, they're open, right? Yes. Thank you. Okay, let's give it a go. I'm going to order something else just in case. It does say rice noodles, but I've definitely ordered that before, and it's just been like normal gluten noodles, which I can't have. So, how exciting is this for you guys? I just don't want to end the stream before I finish my words for the day. So, yeah. And frankly, I am going to need food to tide me over through the weekend. Oh, salt and chili chips. Okay. Any sides? It has gotten so dark. It's wild. Oh my god, I love that wacky saying, roll your d20 to see what to order and where from. Yeah, I wish I could do that because I can't have gluten. I have to be quite particular about what I order. Okay. There's basically no appetizers that I can have. Fine. Just get another main. Am I going to be able to eat all that before it goes off? I'm nearly done. I am nearly done. I used to love a shrimp fried rice. You know what? I'm going to get another main, and I can always just stick it in the freezer if need be. What have I got? Maybe I will have a shrimp fried rice. It's been a while. Screw it. Okay. The food is getting ordered. Cool. Awaiting confirmation. Siri says, you've inspired me to actually order food as well. Look, we all got to eat, okay? And let's be real, I do not have the brain power to go to the shops or make anything today, so that's that. Yes. Oh boy, I'm tired. Okay, is there something else? That last sprint was really good because it was like a fairly quick and easy way of racking up a lot of words. So is there something else I can do like that to just get my last words for the day? Because what do I need still? Order confirmed. Delivering around 5:30. Oh, okay. You know what? That's only 40 minutes. That's pretty good. I guess we'll see how well I get on, because if I'm still struggling, you might see that food arrive and me actually eat it. If I'm still trying to get my words. Otherwise, that might be a good thing to aim to have finished by the time it arrives. Could you show me my words, please, Scrivener? Thanks, babe. Thank you. Okay, so I'm at 1,200. So I need about 700 more words. Okay. How are we still here? We've been here all day. Right. Okay. Yeah, knowing that I've got 40 minutes until my food arrives, I'm gonna need a little nibble to tide me over, I think. So I might just go grab some more Pringles. Such health. Can we put Stork and Stars away? Stork and Stars. That's a name for something, isn't it? That's a name for something, isn't it? Even. Mm-hmm. There used to be this place in Glasgow. It was a really great like Mexican restaurant. Did like really awesome tacos and stuff, called the Squid and Whale, which I always enjoyed. Okay. I think I need to lie on the floor for a little bit. Carl's saying you can't eat until you reach your word count. I know that some people use that kind of stuff as rewards for themselves. But I'm like, look, my body needs food whether I hit my words or not. And hashtag self-care. I like to do that for treats and stuff. Like I'm like, oh, I can have like, a cake or something. But like when it's just like, no, I actually need sustenance, then I'm not gonna like hold my body hostage in that way, I don't think. Okay. Right, let's get some Pringles, I guess. What a vibe today. Okay. I think still need to create that dough for scene B. So I think I'll try looking at all of my scene sourdough starter and picking out if there's anything that I can start to like turn into something. Jonathan, yeah, feel free to post your link. That's totally cool. Okay. Let's have a look at this. And by this, I mean my book. You guys, this is where my brain's at today. I literally just looked down at my dice and went to eat one of them. It's like there's like lag in my brain where I was like, oh, my Pringles are finished. Oh, these look good.
What is happening?
Rage says forbidden candy. Yeah, the most forbidden candy. Okay, we need an easy way to get 700 more words today. So, and that is a sign that I need food. Yes, it is. Okay. Nope. What? Okay. This stream has just all been about like finding ways to randomize and use both tarot and dice for as many different things as possible. But so that last brainstorm that I did of lots of different scene ideas, I ended up with 21. So I might try rolling a d20, and that'll be the scene that I need to build next. There's some good ones in there, and there's some really bad ones. So that might be fun. Okay. Thanks for joining us, Ari. I'm sure I'll see you soon. Okay. Yeah, depending on what it is, I might tell you what it is that I landed on. Wacky is betting on 17. And we've got a 13. Ugh, classic. Six. Okay, we've got 6. Let's see what that's going to be. It's an earlier one, so I think it's going to be worse. Okay, I'm not going to share all of it. The card I pulled for number 6 was the Mountain. And it kind of I don't know. And I had something about the protagonist traveling all the way out to the mountains to meet someone. Don't love that. Don't love it. Maybe there's a way I could work it into something good. Okay, just going to do another brainstorm on that. See if I can turn it into something. So we find the mountain cards. Just for funsies. I really like the mountain card. I just don't like that idea that I came up with. But hey, we're not wedded to anything right now. There we go. Where are you? There. Yeah, this is a mountain card. Right. 5-minute brainstorm, I guess. This might be my last sprint, to be honest. Can feel my brain is empty. Okay, 5-minute sprint starting soon, folks. Just a minute or two. Right, 5-minute sprint starting now. Okay, I'm done, you guys. I'm real done. It was 5 minutes, I know. It did feel very fast. Okay, everyone. Oh boy. Yeah, it's frustrating because I haven't been able to hit what the word count that I need. I'm still like 600 words short, but my body is done. I can't focus. I'm tired, but I also think I just need food. Like, I've run out of actual fuel. So I'm going to wrap it up here. But thank you for joining me for a slightly chaotic stream and writing sessions. Yeah. So, is there any housekeeping that I need to do? Don't think so. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Oh, yes. So, yeah, thank you for joining me for a writing stream. I'll pop you up here. That's better. Let me put away my ambience. Yeah, I'm losing my train of thought like every 0.2 seconds, so you can tell I'm done. There were a couple of things I wanted to say. The first is that, I do these streams just whenever I feel like it, whenever I really need to get some writing done. There's no set schedule for them. So if you do want to get a notification every time I'm going live for these, the link for that is in the description. Or you can just go to rachelstephen.com/nanowrimo-2020. And you can sign up and you'll get email alerts basically every time I'm about to go live, to see if you can jump in or not. So that's how to keep in touch for the rest of the month, because I'm going to be continuing to do this throughout NaNoWriMo. Because of that, I don't know when the next stream will be. It'll just be when I feel like it and when I need to get writing done. But I think I've been averaging about like every few days so far. So yeah, and of course you can watch the replays of the previous streams and stuff. Was there anything else? Don't think so. Yeah, thanks for hanging out and keeping me motivated and stuff. I hope that you got some words done. And I will, I'm going to be resting up. I think I am going to. I've been watching The Queen's Gambit, stayed up way too late last night doing that. Can't decide. I'm either going to watch that while I have my takeout, or I'm going to watch more of Dimension 20, The Unsleeping City, which I meant to save for when I'm doing laundry or washing my hair, as a way to make those things more exciting. But I kind of just want to treat myself. So I might watch some of that. I've been really enjoying it. Yes. And I'm still I'm tired, but I'm still excited about my dice. And excited to actually get to use those for a game and stuff, and to probably continue using them for weird writing things as well. So, okay. I'll wrap it up there. Thank you for joining me. I'm not going to say sorry for being kind of weird and low energy today, but I'm going to say thank you for sticking with me even through that, despite the chaos and moaning and tiredness. Like I said, I'm like in my kind of waning phase. I'm pretty low energy right now, but that's part of the regular cycle of things, and I will be back on the up soon. So yeah, take care. I'll see you in the next stream. I'll see you elsewhere, I'm sure, as well. And happy writing. Happy NaNoWriMo. Okay, bye.